Sorry about that, everyone. There we go. Just updating the text for you all. We are ready to rock and roll. Also, I did kind of promise you this earlier. Let's... How are we doing, Jack? So I've got PDC TV, but let's all show you this. There we go. There's the setup, everyone. So I set the screen up quickly. I haven't got the hockey down, so just spraying them around. But you can now see the throw. What does everyone think? Does everyone like? I said we'd set it up. Bo and Lisa are currently 1-1. Spraying them around. Swissfield is on stage. Oh, don't worry, I think it's 26 for fun. Miles away from doubles. But that's the setup, everyone. Don't get me wrong, I still need to frame stuff properly and that, but that's how it's going to look. Barney, oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. In all the excitement, I almost forgot this. Barney alarm, let's see what. Back there, so it's miles away. Come out of the hand funny. And people now be able to see as well that where I had the X, you'll see the ones that come out of the hand fine, but the flyers that come out the side of the hand, you'll see like that. Where is today live? So if you go to PDC TV, there'll be a bit that says PDC TV on it, click it, and there'll be a bit that says European Tour, or it will say 2025 Belgian Darts Open Day 2. Or there'll probably be another one that says Women's Series. Just click on the one that you want to watch. James Wade currently walking on. I'm going to have 3 more, and then we'll switch back to the normal setup. That's about 8 foot on front for the moment. So that's the setup, everyone. Right. I hope everyone liked that. And we'll get ready for James Wade and Raymond van Barneveld. Bo is currently 3-1 up on Lisa. So there we go. Hope you enjoyed the setup. We'll put it on again a bit later on, perhaps. How are we doing, Paddy? Good to have you in. We have got today no pineapple, but we have got orange Lucozade and cherry Pepsi Max. They didn't have any at the shop this morning. I was gutted. We are working on it. Someone's emailed me. I need to email them back about it. So yeah. But we are ready to rock, and we are ready to roll. Well, potentially. Someone's emailed me back about helping. Look, I know how to design stuff. I know what I want, but it's getting it from there on sale to you guys is the bit that I just don't know how to do. Someone offered, but it was going to cost a fortune for you guys, so I was like, that's not happening. The end of the day, it's like merch for me isn't about making huge profit and so on. Merch is just about getting the brand out there. So the one that I spoke to was like, I'm not sure, I'm not willing. I wouldn't pay that for something. So why should I assume that other people should? What's the score? Yeah, first game, JB, it is 0-0, and James Wade has just thrown the first 3 darts. So I'm interested to see what setup Barney is using after yesterday. Looks like he's stuck with the same one. The Ayatanga of rock and roller. To be fair, James was a decent price tonight. He was more than backable. Yeah, Bo has just won 5-1. She's won, but clearly not happy with her average. She just looked at the iPad in disgust. So here we go. Barney has found a little spurt here, but James Wade will not lie down, bangs in a 140, but look, Barney's still got a chance here to break in the opener. It's not a massively high standard so far, but Barney is down to a manageable 58. James either treble, Woodley double 19, gets a dart, pins it, the 118 goes, of course it does. It's what James Wade does, isn't it? It's just what happens. 1-0 to the machine. Mario Vandenberg in the crowd. The Belgian. So, Chris, I don't know. I don't know if Michael's commented on social. I haven't looked. But all game, he wasn't happy. He was sharpening his points. He was saying that his darts were dropping and they were hitting the ball, and then he wasn't happy the whole game. It wasn't a particularly good game, but yeah, he wasn't happy about it all. Potentially, look, this year's huge for Barney. That at the moment he's outside the top 32, so he has a lot of work to do. What are the odds of Boris going all the way without dropping a leg? Put as many noughts on the end of it as you want. Oh, that's magnificent from Wade. Takes out 140. His shot deal has got years to. He signed a super long deal with Shot. He signed an original deal and then signed an extension. So yeah, he is tied up for a long time. How far is Barney up from 64 in the rankings? Stephen, thanks for joining the OD club, mate. Massively appreciate it. As we do all of our members. Right, so the tour card race. If you take all of Barney's money off, but obviously he's got to get to these. No, see, like, even if you take all his money off, he's still 34 in the world. So he's still in a decent place. Yeah, there is that, Chris. Yeah, that if he wants to, then he can. I'm not arguing with Boris. Yeah, Malachi. He signed his original deal, and then I want to say just over a year into it, he signed a whopping great big extension. Chris, Brad. I think it's a little bit of both. Look, if you listen to Michael Smith, he will say it's not the darts. I'm not convinced. I don't think they sit in the board the same way his old ones did. But look, they might feel great in Michael Smith's hand. That's the bit that I can only say what I'm seeing. And when I'm looking at him play, I don't think they sit in the board the same. But they might be leaving his hand great. So that bit I can't comment on. Do I think they're 100% right? No. But I also think the injury is a massive part of it as well. That he tried to play through it and so on. And James Wade races into a 3-0 lead. So what does everyone think of this tonight? I thought this was quite good. So tonight I've gone James Wade to win, Luke Humphries minus 2.5, so he's got to win 6-3 or better. Littler and Van Gerwen to win, paid just over 3-1. How are we doing, Ron? Good to have you in. Yeah, Chris, I liked it. I'd say just over 3-1. It was decent. I liked it. Anthony, how are we doing, my friend? Good to have you in. Right, for anyone that wasn't in at the start of the show, hang around, and in the next break, I'll show you the setup again. We had a little throw earlier with the setup. Anthony, you know, always for you guys. Here's one for you, Phil. He's 7.5k behind match play qualifying spots yesterday. Does Michael Smith qualify for the match play? Oh, yes, Michael Smith finds a way. I don't know what way, but he finds a way. Barney takes out the 112 and has a leg on the board. It's only a hold of throw. Yeah, Ron, to be fair, we started the show with it. I had a few awful darts, to be fair, a few 18s and a few 12s. And people will see what I'm talking about, and if you see me throw regularly, that you can see the ips in there, that it stops me throwing, but you'll see the ones that come out of the hand good and the ones that come out of the hand bad. So I didn't go home, I stayed here and I got a Subway. I had tuna Subway. James Wade, 10 points clear in the averages, 3-1 up, looking like 4-1. Too bad, the race for the match play could go down to the wire. Remember, we are live, obviously, this evening. And then live double session tomorrow, live lounge on Monday, and then we have Pro Tour streams Tuesday and Wednesday. Ron, it's a mental thing, because if the cameras weren't on, you don't think about it, but because you know people are watching and so on. Barney needs 150 to save his skin. Oh, Barney's come inside. It was almost a moment of magic from Raymond van Barneveld. Instead, he's relying on James Wade missing double 10, something that doesn't happen very often. And it doesn't. See, look, so negative from Barney's body language. Okay, yes, he's missed the 150, right? It's a tough shot. He's hit 2 of the 3 targets and he's like absolutely hammering himself. But James Wade 2 away from victory. It's been a little bit of a momentum shift in terms of the numbers over the last couple of legs. Wade's average has dropped, Barney's has risen, but the important bit is James Wade still leads this contest 4-1. Bring back bonkers. To be fair, I actually like his walk-on song now. Barney does hold. That stem's seen better days. But now, can Barney find something on the James Wade throw? Phil, on the women's world match play races today, 57 on the rise. I'm not playing. 2 seconds. Today, the women's are all 11 from missing and 77. Yeah, look, there's obviously a clash this weekend as well, that you've got the Isle of Man on as well, so some will have gone there. This game might be changing here. There's a break opportunity. Barney has come back into this. Look, Wade has dropped off by about 10 points on his average. And he's now threatening. To be fair, Malika, in terms of coaching, I can see faults and what people are doing wrong all the time. I just can't fix my own. Barney, 96 to get back within one and effectively put us back on throw. Oh, when he goes the double-double route, all of a sudden, Raymond van Barneveld has turned up and James Wade now has an issue. Because Barney's getting confident, and look, James is now averaging in the 85 region, which is, when he was flying, it was around the 95 mark. He has work to do. Sorry, what was the... here's one for you. Does Bo do Lakeside again, or does she opt for Ali Pally this time? For me, it's a non-contest. You pick Ali Pally, but that's my point of view. I think if I'm Bo, I wait to see what the prize money is, because the Lakeside prize money went down last year. I know the winners didn't, and they took a bit of they took a bit of flack for that. So a lot may depend on what the check is. I think Chris, look, I don't know this, but this year I think for the first time it's probably a tougher decision for her because of the success that she's had and having. Oh, Brad, I'd do it. I haven't got a problem doing it. Yeah, and like we say, we're all assuming that the Ali Pally money is going to go up as well. So all of a sudden, if you're going to get 15 grand for round one, and let's be fair, the form she's in, she'd fancy beating it anyway. That's a great response from James Wade. He was under a bit of pressure there, but he's found the instant break back to stop this Barney charge. James looks turbocharged at the moment. But Barney will have to win 3 straight legs. Look, the door is just open here on the James Wade throw. Yeah, that's the problem. That if the Lakeside check, if the women's is £30,000 again, then it's look for Bo not to win Lakeside, her arm has to fall off. And I don't mean that disrespectfully to the other ladies that are there, but she is just head and shoulders above the field. I said it was a good response from Wade, but Barney's got a chance here. Room 101. And missed opportunity. 81 for Wade to win it. Should get at least a dart at the ball. 12 for the ball. Double 13. Missed match dart for James Wade. Can Barney prolong this one? He can. It's a break of throw. James has missed a match start at double 13. Oh yeah, 100%. If you're the other female competitors in that Lakeside draw and Bo opts for Ali Pally, you'll be loving it. 100%. Where has Wade's score and power come from? Gone through a pace. Yeah, look, he's always had moments, hasn't he, James, where sometimes he doesn't score as heavy and then he goes on these blitzes. Right now, Barney may be favourite for this. Although Wade has the darts, Barney is scoring better at the moment. But would you want to go into a one-leg shootout with James Wade? Barney down to 76. Can James win it in style? 164. There's one. Can't find the treble 18. So Barney should get one dart to level us up, and that dart is at double 18 and he's missed. But James Wade doesn't normally find himself in this area of the board. Will it be tricky? No, it will not. James Wade beats Raymond van Barneveld 6-4. Overall, solid without being spectacular, I think would be a fair assessment of that one. And then Barney smiles. Must have some trap wind or something. Alright. Let's show you all the setup. So this is the office setup. Like I said, I haven't framed this or anything. I've literally just roughly set this up. I've got no hockey down at the moment either. So I'll probably fire from 8 foot or on it, and like I say, the action's always been alright, it's just the flyer, the slider that comes out the side. To be fair, at one point I was teaching myself to play left-handed. I can get them to the board. Oh, you know, Brad, you know. When you show me a goal on pay-per-view. Oh, could you imagine? They'd be queuing out the building. But that's enough of me being awful. There we go. The darts is back. So yeah, that's the that's the setup here in the office, everyone. Now we've got all the cameras and that in. Right, so here we go. Peter Wright against Matt Campbell. To be fair, the last 6 legs, last 5 legs, Dirk was superb. Evening, Alistair, hope you are good. Right, Matt Campbell is on the stage. I like Matt's walk on, a bit of Imagine Dragons, I'm a fan. So yeah, the setup here at ODHQ looks good, looks ready to go. Peter Wright getting ready to walk on. I'm just going to take to send that to Dan. Oh, Chris, I might look into it. Exclusive fan club, yeah. So, Peter Wright has the darts. That's a good question. I don't know. When was the last set of pro? Well, no, he might have stayed from the UK Open. Good question. Oh, what is Peter Wright throwing today? I might have to get a close up on this. Quick story for I was time out. Usher. Right, I need to zoom in on what Peter Wright's throwing here. Let me just turn the sound down. Looks like he's throwing the Fusion all-in-one stem. Don't go down. I need 3 darts together. Yeah, the old Damon Hatter fire wig. Can't get a good close-up of what those darts are. Someone let me know if are they the same blackout ones that he's been using. but they've both made a mess of it. But Matt Campbell has broken so early blood for the Canadian. Oof. It's quite funny as well. I can tell the story now because we're not there. But it was funny, when Matt Campbell won the North American Darts Championship last year, he didn't use his darts. He may have been a little bit annoyed of how he played on the Friday night and his darts were unavailable. So may have borrowed a set and then went and won. But Peter Wright off the pace here. Be interesting to see if he's got another set on stage. These might not last too long, as Matt Campbell looks at 60 for a 2-0 lead. Doesn't go, but this is a big ask for Peter Wright. And it is 2-zip. Matt Campbell in control at the moment. Snakebite has work to do. Chris, look, obviously as the tour card holder, Jules Van Dongen, if he wants to play, has the right to play in the World Cup. Do I personally think he can sort those issues out in 3 months? No, I don't. But are you going to turn down the chance to represent the USA in the World Cup? Obviously, you've got an obligation to sponsors as well that you might have to satisfy that their logo is going to be on TV if you've promised it, and so on. So that there are many factors. But look, do I think that Team USA would be better if he wasn't playing on current form? 100%. Bob, the trophy is massive, you're right. The other thing with it is, obviously, if you're a tour card holder, that look, you get the pick, nothing can be done about that. But there is, oh, that's brilliant. Where has Peter Wright found that from? Pins the 160 to hold from absolutely nowhere. That hasn't looked likely at all. And then in a blink of an eye, Peter Wright levels up. There is an argument for some that the USA's best pairing may not involve a tour card holder at all. Peter Wright all of a sudden, he's motoring. I disagree on that one as well, Chris. For me, Spellman's the best player in North America, in my opinion. Look, I'm not saying I'm right, by the way. I just think consistently, Spellman's the best player in North America. Look, I think there's a lot of great talent in North America as well. The two you've mentioned there, Adam Savada as well, an incredible talent. And you look at the Canadian duo as well, that yes, they've got 2 tour card holders, so we know it's going to be Matt Campbell and Jim Long. There's an argument that there may be better pairings from Canada, but look, if you've got a tour card, you're in, so that side of it's irrelevant. But going back to the state side of it, there's an argument for it, definitely. Brilliant from Campbell. Peter Wright is sat on 32, and the Ginger Ninja pins 92. Under pressure, 3-1, Matt Campbell. To be fair, Laube has the potential to. Laube's A game is incredible. The problem is, where he plays at that pace and it's rat-a-tat-tat, when it's on, it's brilliant, but when it's off, it's off. John Norman Jr. Peter Wright. No treble there. Matt Campbell has a glimmer here if Peter Wright misses. And he does, 65 for Matt Campbell. For what would be a 4-1 lead. When he's hit the ball, it's only going to be one dart, probably at double 4. And he hits. Peter Wright is in a world of trouble. Matt Campbell is in dreamland right now. The Ginger Ninja is 4-1 to the good. How we doing, Joe? Hope you're good. To be fair, it was nice to see John Park's wife playing on the Women's Series today. Yeah, Joe, it is. It was made by SDG Custom Designs. Craig did a great job on it. I think he's still. It's only he's still only his second year on tour, so I think he's learning. Matt Campbell, 42 for 5-1. It is 5-1. This is brilliant from Matt Campbell. He has been solid the whole game here. Yeah, I haven't seen these one before, James. I think there might be another new prototype thing. Ah, wait a minute. I can tell you that because the CDC released all of their dates yesterday. So, or the original, it looks like it's been deleted, so I don't know if there was a mistake on it or not. We may have to wait, but it's going to be in April. Peter Wright controlling this leg, but it's on his darts. It's not the end of the world, this one for Matt Campbell. Snakey is in trouble. And deep trouble. Peter Wright. Comebacks have to start somewhere. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me at all, Bob, that he normally takes 4 or 5 different sets and assesses the conditions and things like that. I saw it's about his 113th European Tour print. Yeah, that Peter's been a long servant on the European Tour. Peter's just missed an opportunity here. He could have really punished Matt Campbell. But as it is, Matt Campbell has swerved and then punished himself with a 2 treble visit down to 128, and he will get a look at this for the match. Peter Wright, 2 trebleless visits, has completely changed the narrative of this leg. Matt Campbell needs another treble 18 for double 10, so now just needs to set this up and hope Peter Wright can't take out 160 again. He's done it once in this contest. Will he do it again? The answer is this time is he won't. So, match darts ahoy for Campbell. Only needs the one. Matt Campbell puts Peter Wright to the sword. A 6-2 victory for the Ginger Ninja. And more importantly, we'll just let everything catch up. I think that this is a huge run for Matt and his tour card. So yeah, that win gets him to within £500 of the cut-off. But the World Championship race, as it stands, again, another good victory here for Matt Campbell. Up to 17th, I know we've still got ages to go and so on. But it's important to look at these these bits and things like that. So huge win for Matt Campbell. Coming up next, this has to be a good game, doesn't it? Surely. Gerwen Price against Jan van Veen. Big win for the Ginger Ninja. So, Price versus Van Veen. What are we thinking, chat room? I'm thinking good game first of all. $6-5 Price. Sorry, Bruce says, Phil, there is darts. Is there not that I know of, no. I'm pretty sure by the rules that a dart has to have a flight in to be considered a complete dart. I'm pretty sure if you read the rules of darts, so to speak, it has to have a point, a barrel, a stem, and a flight to be a complete dart. No, Bob, we were looking at the tour card race, how close he was, because obviously he's defending money this year, but this is a great one. Matt played really steady. Ken averaged 94 throughout the game, took out some big moments. Peter was a bit up and down, a bit hit and miss. Not a problem at all. How are we doing, mate? I am very well, mate. How are you? All good. Didn't see it, mate, no. Got about 20 seconds till pictures return. James Wade on the brain after that. Gerwen Price against Jan van Veen. Owners have taken money out of the club, skinned the club down, now have fundraisers. This is the problem now, that football clubs aren't football clubs, they're businesses. Like, I know a lot of the Man United fans go on about the Glazers and so on, and look, from a sporting point of view, is it shit? Yes. But at the end of the day, Manchester United is the Glazers' business. If they want to take money out of it, then they're entitled to. I know United fans will hate to hear that, but ultimately, they're businesses. And if they want to, they're entitled to. How are we doing, Scott? Good to have you in, mate. Yeah, apparently, this was come from Dutch TV, that Jermaine thought Stephen was slowing the game down deliberately. I didn't see it myself, but I watched it. I didn't think he was slow. Van Veen has won the ball in this one. Yeah, and again, look, the Radcliffes. Oh, sorry. So Jim Radcliffe and Ineos have gone in, and that they've looked at it, and again, from a business point of view, that if they're overstaffed, if there's people in jobs that don't need to be there, look, I get it's harsh and it's shit on the people that lose their jobs, but at the end of the day, that if you don't need that, then as a business, why would you have it? To be fair, Chris, look, don't get me wrong, Premier League football is ridiculously expensive. I fully agree with you on that. But I still think value for money wise, 70 quid for a night out for a darts ticket is still good value. You look what concert tickets cost for a night, and I look at it like this ticket is for a night out. Where you look at what concert tickets are, American football when it's over here, like the international rugby tickets and so on, they're all like obscene prices. Would I be happy to pay 70 quid for a night out? Yeah, if it's something I wanted to go and see. And of course, it goes back to that bit that we've said more and more, that it comes down to the PDC making profit. They're a promotional company. And supply and demand. If you know your supply is through the roof, if your demand is through the roof but your supply is limited in terms of how many people you can get in a venue, you know you're going to get the dosh. Great start to this one. Again, I saw this debate raise its head again on Twitter. The colour clash on stage. Now there used to be a rule. Gerwen Price has pinned the 90 to break in leg one. 70 quid is 200 Canadian dollars. Wow. So would you like to see the kit clash be brought back in, where players have to wear different colours on the stage? For me, I'm a yes. There's too many red and black shirts in darts. Gerwen Price is motoring here. Currently averaging a call 145. Yeah, let's say it used to be a rule, and I'll tell you why it was changed. A certain snake bite, whether it was Peter or Joe, I don't know, but it was thing that, because obviously everyone knew that Chizzy always plays in yellow, and the rule was that if there was a clash, the highest seed got to keep the colour or pick the colour that they were going to play in. So Peter was down to play Dave and chose a yellow shirt, knowing that Chizzy didn't have another colour to play in, and basically that's why part of the reason the rule was changed. Yeah, and again, I know we're talking about money and whatever, but from a business point of view, I don't understand why players don't change their shirt. I'm not saying every year, but every 2 years, because if you're a fan, Simon Whitlock is a prime example of this. I don't think Simon Whitlock's changed his shirt for 15 years. Once you've bought that shirt, you're not going to buy it again. Where every 2 years, if you have a new shirt, your fans are going to buy them. And it's one of those ones where I think every player should have a home and away colour or so on. Why by his management, Chris? Red Dobey shirt. You feel this has to go for Van Veen. It's going to get 2 at double 8. And it goes, big moment there for Van Veen. He does hold with Gerwen Price breathing down his neck. Oh, fair enough. To be fair, Target are one of the better for it, where... Oh no, sorry, he didn't. They put the wrong thing up. They put game shot on Bet Radar. He hit the wrong double. Gerwen Price comes in and steals. He's averaging 115. Van Veen will be kicking himself. Yeah, so as I say, Target, to their credit, are very good at that they'll bring out new shirts every couple of years. So you think Littler had a new shirt. The Target ones normally come out around the match play time. That we saw the new Littler shirt, the new Rob Cross shirt, and so on. Oh, Gezzy's back to firing near his best. I prefer Gezzy in that red shirt as well. Yeah, when you're young and that, when you're not really famous, I get using the same shirt, but once you're at a level, Van Veen does break back. That's a good finish from Gian. My favourite Gezzy shirt is actually the American one that he has for the World Series. That's my favourite Gezzy shirt. We'll have a look at it, Ron. We'll see what we can do. powered back here as well. Gerwen Price had his throw broken, but then fires in a maximum. Like again, I liked it when Luke played in that white shirt for Leeds. Yeah, again, like the MVG black and gold shirt looked superb. I think Michael realised as well how good that shirt was, because when we asked him about a rebrand, he wouldn't say no. Yeah, MVG in the pink shirt, I remember that. To be fair, back then, match-worn stuff wasn't really a big thing. So if someone has that pink shirt, it'll be worth a pretty penny. Gezzy's averaging 120 right now. This is special from Gerwen Price. I know a couple of designers one. I'll ask them to come up with something. $5-1 Gerwen Price. Yeah, he did, but I think he may have regretted that a little bit. I get why he did it. Price is loving it out there, and he is playing beautifully. Yeah, he went to watch some Sidemen thing at Wembley today, didn't he? And the thing is, there's just some places you can't do a themed shirt for. Like Liverpool, you couldn't do red and you couldn't do blue without upsetting one half of the city. It is on PDC TV. The same as Manchester, you couldn't do one for, because if you went red, you're going to upset and so on. Scotland, you're kind of safe because you go with the tartan effect, which gets you out of the whole red and blue in Glasgow. And yeah, like I say, you get away with it just by going tartan though, don't you? Just put a tartan pattern on and you get away with it. 6-2 to the Iceman, averaging 112.42. That is superb. Look at that smile, that laugh from the Iceman. This is the most content I've seen him in a long, long time. Jan's done absolutely nothing wrong there. He's averaged 105 and got tanked. Brutal from Gerwen Price. Next, Vandenberg against Martin Schindler. Schindler was poor last night. I was expecting more from him, I have to say. Didn't produce. Shall I have a little chuck of something else? I won't chuck my Dobey ones. Let's have a throw with something that we've got on the shelf. Let's go for the a bit more. I think they're the Epics with moulded flying stem, which I'm not overly keen on. So they are. I'm going to have a throw of them. What do you reckon? The actual dart is quite nice, but I don't like, because where my finger sits, I'm not a fan of the little tapered bit there. What else have we got? I actually don't mind these. I'm chucking up on the calendar. Pro Tour. They were 24 grams. These are quite a nice dart. Points are too small for me though, but these are the Gerwen Price glaciers with some red fusions. I put a longer point in them. Welcome to the club, David. Thanks for joining. Is there a ginger talk? There should be, shouldn't there? Should we go for a bit of the left-handed look? They're both on 9s. They're both on 9s. Phil will miss. And Phil will not hit. See, not bad left-handed. Can get him to go straight. To be fair, I actually feel more comfortable left-handed. You know what I was saying about when I throw right-handed, the one that comes out the side of the hand where I have the hips. I don't get that left-handed, they all feel the same, where you watch, none of these will feel the same, and again, 2 were okay, the last one never feels the same. Right, I'll have 3 more, and then we'll go back to the darts. And go back in the dart dock, and we'll go right. Let's go. Dimitri Vandenberg against the wall. Martin Schindler. Oh, Craig, 100%. Look, I've never said I'm good with either hand. Cheers. Yeah, look, it's all right. It's getting there. We still need to tweak a little bit. I need still to frame stuff up a little bit better, but we are getting there. Yeah, look, Gusto, I'm not sure anyone can ever get rid of it. It's something that we are going to do 100%. The member streams, we are going to do some playing 100%. Dimitri has won the ball. It's probably one of Dimitri's quickest ever walk-ons he's got on the stage, isn't it? Nice. Last time I looked, the Villa were 1 up. It'd be interesting to see how Dimitri plays here. Everyone needs a bit of David Guetta. Yeah, Schindler's a good guy. He played with some new darts yesterday. I'm not sure they worked, but again, Dimitri persisting with the moulded flight and stem system. I went to a couple of games in Germany in 2006, mate. For a long time, I followed England a lot. I was lucky enough to be in Greece, in Old Trafford, when Beck scored the free kick. Been to loads of away games. Went to Portugal 2004. I stopped going when they gave Roy the job. Being in Paris for Beck's 100 cap was good. Dimitri should get a dart at top tier to hold in the opener, and he's missed, so Schindler has a break opportunity. It looks like Schindler's stuck with the darts from yesterday. Not been tempted to go back. And Schindler does break. We all know when Roy got the job, we all know Harry Redknapp should have got the job then. Again, shaky start from both players here. Not been great for either. Charlie Corstefine refereeing this one. Come on, Charlie boy. Yeah, maybe 2027. It will happen at some point. We know it will. And look, if they're ploughing money into every other sport, then I'm all for taking a bit of it for darts as well. Yeah, these darts definitely aren't as good for Schindler, I don't think. Or not at the moment anyway. Do you know, do I know what? Colin Osborne is still playing, yeah. Played at the MODUS Super Series a couple of weeks ago. Yeah, both of them averaging in the low 70s here. Dimitri's just going through a confidence crisis at the moment, but Schindler was playing really well last year, and I'm not sure these darts are the one. But Dimitri just needs something to hang on to here. Started this leg better. And Belgium hopes could be extinguished. How are we doing, Rob? Good to have you in, mate. Is that the one on May 9th? Dimitri has bossed this leg. But I say Dimitri was bossing it, missed doubles, and then Martin Schindler misses as well. Neither player is happy here or looks comfortable at all. It is Cherry Pepsi Max you here. The goat of all soft drinks. So, Rob, today's results are as follows. Daryl Gurney beat Danny Knopp at 6-2. Luke Woodhouse beat Gary Anderson 6-2. Luke's finishing was literally bonkers. He was 5 from 5 at one point. He was 3-0 up. He took out 124, 106 and 170. Chizzy beat Ricardo Pietreczku in an underwhelming game. Johnny and Wessel had a tungsten tussle, 6-5 to Johnny Clayton. Ross Smith was incredible to beat Rob Cross, averaged 112. Damon Hetta bageled an out of sorts Michael Smith, 6-0. And then Stephen Bunting came from 3-1 down to beat Jermaine Mohameda 6-3, a little bit of needle at the end of that one. And then Richie Edhouse beat Aspinall 6-5 in just a really, really good game. Then this evening, James Wade beat Barney and Matt Campbell beat Peter Wright, and then Gerwen Price was stunning to beat Jan van Veen, and now we are gone from an absolute stunning game to an absolute, I wouldn't say stinker, but just not lived up to the hype of what we've seen. 3-1 to Shindiggity. He's upped his average. He's now averaging 94. This is better from him. Still not great from Dimitri. To be fair, if these carry on going quick, this could be an early night. treble 19 would leave the ball bullseye for a 167. Oh, he's missed. He's getting ready for a big celebration there. Yeah, in bed. Ben, this is on PDC TV, mate. What, Chris? What cups would that be? Nah, the algorithm's good for us, Bob. Dimitri does hold to cut the gap to 1. Funny enough, Chris, I do. Do you want to have a look at it? To be fair, I only brought it to the office because it's plastic, so it was easy to maintain. Jermaine thought or was insinuating that Stephen Bunting was slowing down the game, but we all watched it on here and we didn't think so. I think he took umbrage to it. Nunes is so frustrating for us. 1 minute. If we're talking about Darwin Nunes, I can't believe that I was chatting to someone, I can't remember who it was, but if Liverpool win the Premier League this year, they have to pay another add-on fee, which could be close to making the Darwin Nunes deal £90 million. Oh, 90 million for him. Mine, Schindler 4-2 in front. Yeah, agreed, and that was noticeable. Where none of us saw Stephen Bunting slowing it down or anything like that. It's looking like 5-2 is on the horizon. Would you keep him though? It depends what money you can get back for him. If you can get a reasonable chunk of that money back, then I'd sell. But because it's so much money, you may be forced to keep him because of it. Martin Schindler is a leg away from a demolition job of Dimitri Vandenberg. Yeah, no, look, Kirsty Vinnikainen is a more than capable player. Yeah, Schindler has gone. He started again very, very slow, but the back end of this game has been better. I agree. I haven't really got I haven't got one, but I'm not sure it'll be broadcastable because I would be the ultimate shite house. I'll go with Voldemort or something. King of the Dark Arts. Yeah, to be fair, we'll have to, yeah. The famous, I'd walk out to Bros, when will I be famous? The German giant. No, so Riccardo Pietrezco and Martin Schindler are going to be the German World Cup team at the moment. The German giant will not be in Frankfurt. Dimitri does finds an 84 finish from somewhere. Yeah. It's the famous Mr. Phil. So Makuru is playing more soft tip stuff at the moment. She's concentrating more on that. The soft tip market in Asia is huge. I'm guessing that she can earn very good money doing it. I don't know, but I would be surprised if Whitlock didn't partner Damon Heta. Yeah, I would be surprised. Are they going to let him zoom in from his current whereabouts? And there it is. The wall comes crushing down on the dreams of Dimitri Vandenberg. First band since she last covered the women's series. To be fair, we were keeping everyone up to date this afternoon on the women's series, and again tomorrow afternoon we will do. But this is the issue with the calendar the way it is things clash, like the women's series and the Euro Tour and things like that. They should have an Australian qualifier. No, I think Whitlock's earned that privilege, shall we say. That it would be a different story if there was another Australian tour card holder. But I personally think that Whitlock has earned that right. coming up after the break. It is the world number 1, cool hand, Luke Humphries. And Mike De Decker is going to have to raise those levels considerably from last night if he's to get anywhere near Luke. I hear 19. No, you want about Charlie Manby? Look, it was a fabulous performance, but it's all right doing it over. What was it? First to best of 7 or whatever it was. So look, he can obviously play, but let's see what happens. Got about a minute and 20 seconds. Yeah, I agree that I think that Whitlock's earned that right personally. We've got 40 seconds. So, how many legs does the Decker get? Oh, Zach's back again. He must have missed the stream this afternoon. Lakers winning. I don't really do American sport, Ron. I can update you with the evening scores, my friend. So far, I'm going to put them on screen in a minute, so I'll read them off as they put them up. Here we go. Martin Schindler has just beaten Dimitri Vandenberg 6-3. Schindler started off slow, but then found something mid-game onwards, and in truth, Dimitri Vandenberg did not really get near Schindler at any point in that contest. Are they going to put it up or not, or do I have to go and fish the results out? Oh, looks like I'll have to go and get them out myself. So, start of the night, James Wade was a 6-4 winner over Raymond van Barneveld. Matt Campbell, a 6-2 win over Peter Snakebite Wright. Solid enough from Matt Campbell. And then we had an absolute incredible performance. Gerwen Price, a 6-2 winner over Jan van Veen, averaging 112.42. And then, as we've just said, Martin Schindler getting the better of Dimitri Vandenberg. Coming up next, the world number 1, cool hand, Luke Humphries. Wright averaged 95, I think, but he was very hit and miss. Not consistent at all. Where Campbell was steady all the way through. No problem. Steve, no problem at all. Ryan Searle can play to an exceptionally good level. Would I be surprised if Ryan Searle averaged 103 and 1? No, because we've seen him do it before. But he's going to have to play at a level because we know what Littler is going to produce. Phil, this may be an impossible question. What do you think the PDC come up with format for next year's Premier League, number of players? I don't know. My worry and my concern that is if the numbers continue to trend the way they did last year, and if they go up again this year on the Premier League, do they stick and do the same? Because I hope not. That would be me personally. I would like to see 12 players. Then you have to have some jeopardy in it for me. I don't know how we work those cut-off points out, but for me, players have to fear not playing every week of the Premier League, where at the moment in this system, they're comfortable, they know they're guaranteed 16 weeks. If you're one of the top 4, you're going to get 17. There has to be some kind of relegation jeopardy where you don't play the whole thing. I know he suggested it, but if the TV numbers go up and so on, then they've got to get out. But yeah, I think there has to be jeopardy in there. Next 4 games: Luke Humphries, Mike De Decker, Luke Littler against Ryan Searle, Michael van Gerwen against Boris Kirmar, and then Chris Dobey against Dirk van Duijvenbode. Even to the point where I wouldn't be averse to 2 relegations. So you have 12 players at said bracket, 2 get relegated. Next one, another 2 get relegated. They should do 2 Premier Leagues, 8. The problem is I personally like the idea of 2 groups of 8 and they don't play every week. The issue that you've got is every venue will want Luke Littler, will want Luke Humphries, will want Michael van Gerwen, will want Gerwen Price, is the thing. So you've got your 16 venues, and Liverpool and Manchester both want Luke Littler, but only one can have it. They're going to kick off, is the thing. And the fans as well, that use Exeter as a prime example, they get 1 night of darts a year, and you could potentially not have Luke Littler or Michael van Gerwen there that night. It might be Gerwen Price and Luke Humphries, say. So although I like the idea of it, I don't think it's practical. They are, Rob, but tickets are also sold where, at the moment, if you buy a ticket for the Premier League, you know that you're getting the top 4 in the world plus 4 others. So when tickets go on sale in September time, you can have a look at thing that you know that you're going to get Luke Humphries, Luke Littler, Michael Van Gerwen and one other. It's just the other 4 you don't know. Darryl, I'm 100% with you, mate. I don't like it either. Luke Humphries has won the ball. Can the Prem be Wednesday and Thursday? The problem is if you do it on a Wednesday, you're clashing with Champions League football, and that's not particularly what the broadcaster wants. The other thing, Alistair, I get that 16 weeks is a long time, but the problem is the money the Premier League generates props up other areas of the tour. That's the thing. The money the Premier League generates is huge, so that kind of helps other areas of the tours where if they're not generating that money, that income, other parts are going to suffer. I'm surprised Jermaine Bunting played. Yeah, 100%. Steve, with you there. Yeah, you've said it there, Rob, as well. It goes up against this midweek Premier League football. That's normally Tuesday and Wednesday. What, the Premier League, 75 million turnover. There you go, Ron. Exactly. That money going into darts. Look, don't get me wrong. Yes, the PDC take a percentage of that and it goes elsewhere, obviously, for shareholders and things, but did the stairs just break on Luke? I think the carpet on the stairs just slipped out on Luke. Yeah, I'm sure the carpet on the stairs slipped. I think the deck had sabotaged it. Oh, here we go. Right. His trainer came off. That's a great shot by the cameraman as well. Again, Keaton doing a great job on the production side of it. Roll like that. So here we go. Cool hand against the real deal. A repeat of the World Grand Prix final. Yeah, he's a Skechers boy now. He'd go over them. Luke Humphries started on fire here. Mike De Decker's already playing better than yesterday. Well, then he strays into the one. Still getting used to the equipment. Any idea why Euro Tour sorry, you moved up there, Fred. Idea, why not 12 Euro countries? It comes down to a number of things, mate. Supply and demand. I know, again, people won't like this, but in Germany, the demand is so high, and they know they're going to sell X amount of tickets, they're going to sell X behind the bar, and it just makes money. Luke not getting a double from 85 gives the Decker an outside chance here. Kenny, the only place this is broadcast is either on a bookmaker site or PDC TV. Chicken boona, lamb boona, prawn boona, mushroom rice, bag of chips, Keenan almond, 9 pompadons. And then we're just going to put it all in. I'll have a sagaloo as well, please, Mick. No problems, Kenny, mate, no problems at all. The Decker kicks off with a max this leg. He's playing a lot better than what he did last night, that's for sure. But then Humphries finds a max of his own. It was discussed on Monday how we have no heroes as well. I prefer to have the Masters in May. Look, yeah, I agree. I think the calendar could do with being tweaked a little bit. Yeah, I know the order from Gavin and Stacey like the back of my hand. Humphries power scoring coming to the fore here, but the Decker is not going away lightly, but misses a dart at tops. Is Humphries going to cash in on double 18? No, he's come inside on all of them. He's made a mess of it. Gives the Decker a chance. And the Decker levels up 1-1. Better from the Decker. I like his new shirt, I'm a fan of that one. So what do I normally have? I like a lamb madras. Madras is my limit. Humphries has just lost the reins on the scoring at the moment. Can the Decker take advantage when Coolhand has not been at his best? Again, the doubling radar from Humphries. It's not firing, he's missed another 2. Can the Decker punish? He's going to get a dart at tops. And he can't. but the way Luke Humphries' darts go in the board, double 3 has got him in trouble recently. And again, there has got him in trouble once more. Mike De Decker for a steal. But he can't take advantage. And this time Luke Humphries does find it. I'm okay with a tig. Very scrappy contest so far. It's not been free flowing from either player at the moment. But this is better from De Decker. He's up the level from yesterday. Luke Humphries not really at his best. But De Decker is certainly improved. Mike De Decker in the blink of an eye levels up at 2-all. It's a great leg from the real deal. It's all a bit bitty at the moment for Luke Humphries, that when he clicks, De Decker's not near him. But when he's off, De Decker is more than capable. Just misses double 16 for a 1-3-1, but De Decker not near enough to step in when Humphries misses on this leg. Now it has to go for cool hand. And it does. 3-2 to the world number 1. 5 legs, 5 holds of throw. And then De Decker pings a max. No real scares yet. This is a very below par 90 average from Luke Humphries at the moment. Not even a maximum gets him to a finish. So De Decker in control here. So far, De Decker's throw has not been in any drama whatsoever. They have been commanding holds of throw. I haven't been to New York, Chris. De Decker pins double 10, 3 legs apiece. Much more impressive the Decker today than yesterday. No treble from Luke Humphries. It's averaging 87 at the moment. This is well off from the world number one. As you were, still advantage Luke. Uses the ball wisely there. How close can the Decker get? Humphries on 97. The Decker 209. 140 to leave 69. Really is game on now. This may have to go. Cool hand. Misses a dart at tops. This is the chance for Mike de Decker. Should get at least a dart. Misses two. How big could that be if cool hand hits? And he does. Mike de Decker has had a chance there. Couldn't take it. He carved the opportunity. The dart at double six wasn't really close either, if I'm being honest. The Decker finds a couple of treble 19s that have come to his rescue. Luke Humphries has just not scored big enough, consistently enough in this contest. Is the world champion going to find a blitz? Big 140 from de Decker, down to 76. There is going to be pressure applied from Luke Humphries to leave. But that is a magnificent finish from Mike de Decker under pressure. After what we saw yesterday, I wasn't sure, I wasn't convinced we'd see this from de Decker. Because, if the truth be told, he was awful yesterday. But this has been very good. How many seeds have gone today? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 so far. Could be about seven here. Luke Humphries is under it. De Decker has played the better darts here. One 4-1 for Humphries is not going to go. De Decker 1-2-2 to break cool hand and then throw for the match. He's got one treble 18. Another. And he's hit the 1-2-2. All of a sudden, Luke Humphries is in a world of trouble. And where has the Decker pulled this from? It is a brilliant, brilliant display from the real deal. Back into the chat room. What were you saying? Do you have... will Spurs beat Bournemouth tomorrow? Probably not. A little bit, Crystal. I know what some of it's worth. Question. Do you know the PDC pass to watch all darts? Can I watch the Sky Sports events like the Premier League and the Euro Tour? The official answer is no, you can't. However, I'm sure if you put your device through a VPN, it might work. Luke Humphries is on the verge of elimination. A maximum from De Decker. His average is over 102 now. Some performance this, considering how poor he was last night. Match starts missed, but he will be back. Luke Humphries does throw in a potential dead cat 180 to leave 78, and it is a dead cat because De Decker has beaten the world number one. Luke Humphries is out. Luke hasn't played well, but let's give Mike De Decker an awful lot of credit there. He's averaged over a ton, and the performance was sensational considering, I'm just going to get the stats up from last night where he wasn't sensational. So last night he's averaged 86. He's put 15 points on his average to beat the world number one. That is very, very good from Mike De Decker. The Belgian fans are loving it. They've got a hero to get behind. Confidence, that's what it comes down to. Pure confidence. The World Cup is the 12th of June. Gonna have to complete the set, ain't we? I've got that teed up, ready to go. Guess who's on next, everyone? Guess who's on next? Shall I? Shall I play it? Oh, go on then. The nuke has been launched. again, I get where they're coming from, but commercially Bahrain makes more sense. I hope the World Series goes back to Japan. Yeah, I get it flopped the first time round, but at some point, if you want the sport to be global and truly global, then they're going to have to crack Asia at some point. So, to be fair, I'd like to see this three places I'd like to see the World Series go to and go to soon. For me, Canada. I'd like the North American doubleheader. I know I've said this for a while, but I stand by it. Then South Africa and one in Asia. No, Kenny, Littler will be on in about 2 minutes' time. Remember, everyone, if you haven't yet, drop us a like and subscribe. Liechtenstein. Ulrich von Liechtenstein. What a movie that is, by the way. A Knight's Tale. Heath Ledger was superb in that. Nice, Kenny, nice. That was a good call. Brave call, because the Decker was awful last night. But left tonight, Luke Littler, Michael van Gerwen, and then to finish the night, Hollywood, Chris Dobey against Dirk van Duijvenbode. In time, Brad, I agree. But I don't think South America is ready yet. Do you get ranking points for this, the Euro Tour? You certainly do. Again, Bob, the problem is Bahrain pay a lot of money to have a World Series event. I know we keep coming back to it, but it does come down to cash. And Bahrain stump up a decent amount of it to have a World Series event. And to be fair to Bahrain, they are trying with it as well. They've introduced darts into schools and everything like that. So we have had, yep, Rico, we have launched the nuke alarm. Do you want it again? Should we give you it again just for shits and giggles? Oh, go on then. Are you on about Diego Portela? I don't know what he's actually doing now, Bob, to be fair. Do you think Littler will lose his form anytime soon? Look, at some point, Luke will go through a dip in form. It happens to every player in every sport as well. At some point, they will have a dip. It's how you come out of the other side of that dip and so on. But yeah, at some point, he'll have a little bit of a dip. Yeah, I'd love to see darts in the Philippines is massive. Oh, 100%. I was chatting to Russ Bray about it, and he was saying how big it was in Manila. I'm not sure about in Jamaica. Look, we saw Richard Sweeting just illuminate the World Championships with that smile and so on. So look, there's an appetite for it in the Caribbean. Things as well as look, I know look, we can all have these great ideas and so on, but it's also fitting them into the calendar that is already, I'm going to stretch my legs a bit, that is already absolutely rammed. So .420 double Bedlington World Series simple. Ryan Searle walking on. Scrap the world match play. How dare you swear? Scrap the world match play? How dare you? How dare you, sir? So, here we go. The nuke is about to walk on. Bit of red light, green light. I'm ready to go. And yes, I know I can't sing. Looking forward to it. I think Dobey Dirk will be a really good game. Yes, Malachi, you know. I'm ready now. Oh, we, oh, we, oh, we, oh, we, oh, oh, oh. It is a punchy little walk-on song as well, I like it. And he is on the stage, the Nuke. You get the feeling this could go all 11 legs, but it's not going to take too long. Ah. No, I'm alright, just stretching my legs, Jono. Cheers, Alistair, you know. Shake those hips a little bit. To be fair, I believe we're going to see some new Luke Littler darts soon. Yep, Littler has got the throw. Literally, we are starting now. Littler kicks off with a 1-3-4. One 0 Everton. Doesn't surprise me. David Moyes has done a good job since he's gone in. PDC TV or bookmaker sites, or just we'll tell you what's going on. To be fair, Malachi, I am 100% on. I've given one person driving lessons, took them for their test, and they passed. So I'm leaving it there. Littler down to 130 on throw. Right, so can't find a treble, but he leaves a double if Littler doesn't take out this 95. Has he gone for the... the kid's a cheat code. 95-15 tops with Ryan Searle sat on double 10 waiting to pounce. You've got it right, absolute filthy darts. Bring back players like Manley to win. I don't think it would work. So I've been playing with these for a while and quite like them. I am throwing the Hollywood Chris Dobey dart with a 35mm point and some OD custom flights. Manley always finds a way. Need to beat red rings. To be fair, I could get them custom, couldn't I? I could go for black and yellow rings with the OD flights. But Luke Littler, 2-zip. Ryan Searle couldn't take out the 65. Missed 2 at tops. And Littler steps in, doesn't often find himself in that southwest corner of the board. To be fair, I know it's not darts, but still to this day, one of the best bits of sledging or winding up was Andrew Flintoff, the Tino best. Still one of the best to this day. Just that down on the phone. He said, can you stick him down for a 6-0 Dobey prediction? If you had to bring out your own set of if you had to bring out your own set of darts, who would they brand them up? For me, Winmore. I think the Winmore darts are the best made in my opinion. I know I'm throwing a target dart, but mainly because of the Swiss point system. That I do love the Swiss point system. Watch those windows, Tino. Yeah, absolutely, Rob. Oh, that was brilliant. And Ryan Searle has broken back 2-1. Effectively, we are back on throw. Ryan Searle didn't know if it was in or not. He almost went to throw again. But Littler kicks off with a max, of course he does. Oh, so I'd say he's kicked off with a max. Let's... Phil, if you had to choose, would you rather have to do first score assembly on darts? Oh, that's easy, 100%. I'm going for a run with... I'm going on the run with Cadby. At least that would be a laugh. Despite the max in this leg, it's not guaranteed that Littler gets over the line. I say it's not guaranteed as he pins a treble 19. Of course he does. So missed the opportunity, couldn't take it. Littler, you know he's not going to miss tops. Right on cue, 3-1. Yeah, Mace talks openly about it, and the Phil and Chris are now that they get on now. But back then it was just try and wind Phil up, wasn't it? And Littler going through the gears here. Yeah, they've got old school darts, wasn't it, with that knurling on the front. No, Bob, I wouldn't pay £501 for a set of darts. Littler's given him the opportunity here. Oh, he's hit the ball going for 25. It's only one dart for Searle, and he can't take it. So you would assume that this 58 is going to get dispatched from Littler. Ryan Searle has had opportunities in this game, just not taken them. Of course, Littler doesn't miss double 10, does he? 4-1 to the nuke. Remember, everyone, if you haven't yet, drop us a like and subscribe. Massively appreciate all the support. To be fair, I'll show you what I think. I've got a set of darts behind me that I am going to get converted to Swiss point because I actually like the dart as well. In fact, I'll get them there. I'm going to get those converted to Swiss points. Yeah, look, Ryan Searle's had chances, not taken them, and Littler has just mopped up. But this time he has 4-2. It was only a hole. It's got to mount an attack on the Littler throw at some point. Do I have any matched used darts in my collection? I do. I'm lucky. I've got a couple of sets. One, I've got a set of Darryl Fittons that he gave me. I've got a set of Robert Thornton match used darts, and probably the best ones I've got a set of Phil Taylor match used darts. Cool. Who called him a bad loser? So I'll go and get the Swiss point key in a second, and I'll show you. The Swiss point is it's a target feature to their darts. It makes changing the points so easy. Because I'm one, I like to change my points and try different things out. I don't change the back end of my setup. I've used that for years, but I do change points and different size points. I've got Taylor's match used darts from the seniors, Brad, from his game against John Part in York. John, look, if we could get to 50k, I'd be happy. Look, it's not going to be easy to get there, but look, nothing's ever easy, is it? But if we can get to 50. The Fitton ones are his target ones. Oh, so I've got a match used set of Nikos as well. No, I got them direct from Phil, Chris. Just cut the middleman out, just went straight to Phil. He literally come off stage. There you go. No, I haven't got a re-pointer in my office because, like I said, I've been using the Swiss points so much. But to be fair, I will get one. I don't know which game they were from, mate. Nico gave them to me, so I don't know which ones they were. But I'm sorry, which game they're from. But they were his original Winmore barrel when he first went there. Does MVG use the exact same set of darts every game? So he does change now, where he never used to change. He does. He's got a couple of sets on the go at all time. Yeah, look, Littler's just done enough. He's won the big moments when Ryan Searle's missed. I used the Kirmar, excellent. Yeah, Scott Williams darts are the wrong shape for me, but I've heard a lot of people that like them. Yeah, this one's looking like it's done and dusted. Imagine having a set of matches, Bristow, Bill. That's incredible. Look, if you've got a set of Jockey Wilsons from back in the day as well, as the Nuke, Searle's victory 6-3, and look, he didn't really get out of third gear, did he? As the world champion sails through. Yeah, watch the Dark Kings one, it's really good. Right, let me get my Swiss point tool so I can show you. Right. So that's the Swiss point tool. This is why I love it, because it's so easy to change points. So point out, that's how easy it is. And it's like I say, I like to experiment with different point lengths and things like that. Like I say, I'm going to get the Peter Wright ones converted. I really like these darts, but because the dart barrel is smaller, to find a point that I like, I'd have to be chopping and changing all the time. And using an old-fashioned repointing tool while you're experimenting is hard work. Like at the moment, in these, I've got a 35mm point, but I am going to try the 40mm points as well. Yeah, every Swiss point dart comes with a point tool. So Paul, I'm not very good anymore by any stretch of the imagination. When I was good and used to play a lot, I was averaging about 75. Yeah, Brad, I don't know, but I would suggest so. So looking, obviously, target of patterned. Right, so there's certain bits of a dart you can't pattern, and you can't pattern the point. So the bit they have patterned, so you have to work around it, I'm not sure you can see it on there, is that little bit there, which locks in to the key. So that's the bit you've got to change. Yeah, yeah, like, I don't play anywhere near as much as I'd like to, or potentially should. But like I said, we've got a setup in here now. So you're going to see us playing some games in here and do some different bits as well. In fact, should we? Let's have a quick. We've got a couple of minutes. So they just, when I have the hips, they just don't feel comfortable in the right hand, hardly ever. So I kind of have taught myself to play. I can get them to the board left-handed now. Cheers, mate. I wish, Brad, I wish. See, that one there is the one that comes out the side of the hand where I had the hips. Again, that's the one that I just know comes out of the hand so wrong. Pictures coming back in a second. Like that. That's the one that just comes out the side of the hand that I can't control. Just no matter what I do, having had the hips, that's the one that I just can't stop. Right, I've got pictures back, so let's do. You guys are all absolutely superb. Honestly, the mic has a nice little echo, like the board can. Great. Cheers. Like I said, I by the way, I've just knocked this up quickly for tonight. I still need to frame stuff a little bit better and things like that. Oh, doubt I'm nowhere near good enough for that, mate. But thank you. Here comes Big Boris. I'm not arguing with him. To be fair, I think if I put some time in, I could learn to play left-handed properly, I think. like I say, we've now we've got the board net up. You're going to see us, especially on some short form content, looking at different barrels and setups and things like that. I've got to say, today you guys have been absolutely incredible. Drop us a like as well if you haven't yet. Boris to cause an upset. Do you think you could go to one? I'm not sure. Obviously, look, with everything Wayne's been through, I'm not sure if he's doing anything like coaching wise at the moment. And the other thing is, I'm not sure if he'd let you film it, because then putting it out there, everyone else would then know what he does. Does that make sense? But yeah, look, I agree. It would be a great concept. In your opinion, Phil, how much would you say darts is mental? Literally, darts is massively a mental game. 100%. That it dangles the carrot and everything like that. Yeah, I think it's a massive mental game. My favourite double, Alistair, used to be when I used to play a lot. My favourite double was double four. Yeah, it's fine, Chris. Are there any top pros with the opposite? So, at the very, very top level, and what I'm going to say here isn't disrespectful because this guy is an incredible player. But in terms of at the highest person I've seen do it, Graham Usher is really good with both hands. Really good. Where Graham's comfortable playing with both hands. It's a joy to watch, to be fair. Dalboy, Phil, are you going to be doing these streams more often on the nights in your office? No, so to be fair, obviously, the Euro Tour streams, this is the first Euro Tour of the year, Dale, so you haven't missed anything from that point of view. So the office zone just set up. Obviously, I used to do all this from home, didn't I? So, but yeah, we are going to be doing more and more content here. Yeah, Rob, I agree that I think it is. But I also think that that players do need coaching, because you can't see what you're doing wrong. You look at golf. Golf has coaches for a reason and things like that. But especially at the top level, darts coaching is almost frowned upon. Where having another set of eyes is a good thing because you can't see what's going on. Does this event finish tonight? No, tomorrow night. So there's a session tomorrow afternoon, and then tomorrow night session you will have quarter-final, semi-final and final. Great close-up of the MVG dart there from the Keytown team. Yeah, Boris is a 7-time soft tip world champion, I believe. And he's just missed darts to break MVG in the opening leg. Michael only getting a dart at the ball from 67. Not good from Van Gerwen. And Boris Kirmar has broken and leads 1-0. The upset is on here. Again, I'm not a fan of the position of the dart in Michael Van Gerwen's hand at the moment. It's almost gone backwards in the last couple of weeks. It hasn't been this bad for a while. I'm not a fan of it at the moment at all. Not in a great position in his hand. Boris is cruising at the moment. MVG 180 would have got him to a finish, but uses the 18 there to leave a finish. Didn't take the risk. Rob, everything has been passed on. Yep. Boris doesn't have a tour card. No, I was surprised he didn't win it back at Q School. But Perlo Ljubic is Croatian, so he will play alongside someone. MVG does level it up, but again, Boris missed opportunities. Came low on tops. He could be 2-0 up. But it's 1-1, but it's not convincing from MVG at the moment. See, watching those last couple of darts of MVG, the dart in the hand was a lot better. So, I know we spoke about this on the live lounge on Monday, and I'll try and give you a view. I'm going to have to do it backwards. So, prime Michael van Gerwen, the dart would come back, and it was just above parallel. So it was almost like that, and then over time, it comes back, and it's facing down. Now, when he's playing okay, it's only just facing down, which is doable. But when he's had issues recently, as it comes back, it's almost at that angle in his hand, and that's when the issue comes. Because then, as you pull back, like at the moment, you're looking like front on. So if you're pulling it back and you're facing up like that, I've got the dart anchored up. As you leave, it's a good trajectory. Where if you're like that and it's down, the dart leaves like that and then has to straighten up in the air. Does that kind of make some sense? And he finds a cheeky little 136 finish. Like I say, if he gets it only just facing down, he's alright. It's when it's at that angle is the issue. Yeah, again, he did have an awful Q score in that. Are there 128 players better than Boris Kirchmar? In my opinion, no. Chris, like I say, I can't fix myself, but I've watched enough darts. I've been around darts since I was 10 years old, like a sponge, taking it all in, and you can see technical issues with all players and things like that, and that's why if you look at the best golf coaches in the world, they're not always ex-pros or something like that. Does MVG win another world championship? I think he does. That may be heart overruling head, but I think he will. Yeah, that's what we're talking about, Bob. And the change came in because of the wrist injury. is the thing. The wrist injury he had caused the issue of the closed hand and the going down because he couldn't arc the wrist how he wanted to. So, cheers, Preston. I say you look at some of the best golf coaches in the world. It's people that you haven't heard of. But I say at the very top level, the elite level, coaching is still very much frowned upon, and for me that has to change because you can't see what you're doing wrong. No player is ever the same after changing manufacturer. It's a curse, I'm telling you. It's interesting that when you look at that, the MVG dart he's throwing there, that grip is very different to anything that he's ever thrown, and it's not as grip. Good catch, Boris. He's fielding the silly point. When you look at it on TV, that new MVG dart looks very grippy, but it's not. Yeah, Preston, and that's the problem. When it's too far down, the wrist can't compensate to get it up, which is why you get his dart is always low. That when he's constantly low, you know the dart in the hand is the issue. Like you look at Humphries and Littler as they pull back, their dart is always pointing up. It might only just be but it gives it that natural arc. Cool, Bob. I haven't seen it, to be fair, but me and Matt speak a lot, and we're often on the same wavelength with things like that. Do you think we'll ever see a top pro do a tailor and completely change barrel shape? Maybe. To be fair, Josh Rock's is quite a drastic change. His used to be completely straight barrel. The front of his is very different. MVG misses the ball for 161, and Boris Kirmar comes in and sweeps up. MVG's upped his average now to 96. This is better from Van Gerwen. If you look and, like as you said there, Rob, when you listen to Peter Wright, he still thinks his best dart, or the dart that will bring the best out of him, is that Phil Taylor shaped dart. We haven't seen him use it for a while, but he's convinced they're the ones that are his best. I'm not sure they are, but to be fair, I've got a set of Phil Taylor's darts. That flight is so small. How he was able to control them is remarkable. Because they fly through the air so quick. Boris, break opportunity. He's got first go at a finish here. And he's going to get a dart, double 16. And it goes. Boris Kirmar breaks to lead 4-3. MVG is in trouble here. Bob, I can throw any dart badly. No, only joking. No, look, Gilding's dart is very unique to him in terms of barrel shape, setup, flight and stem. Yeah, it is draw bracket order. So, in the next round, I'll find the page in a second in the break. But yeah, no, it's all bracketed out. If you gave everyone the same flight, oh, that's a good question, Brad. I'll have a think about that. MVG is on the verge of exit here. Kirmar 94 to go within 1 of beating MVG. Tees up double 18 unless Michael Van Gerwen has got a tongue topper in him, and he hasn't. Boris Kirmar, double 18 to go within 1. Boris Kirmar is within 1. MVG is going to have to win 3 legs on the spin. I was going to say something then, I've forgotten what it was. So yeah, it's only in exhibitions, but when Johnny and Gezi work together, if they go to a last leg decider, they always swap darts, and watching them to do that's good. Boris is showing no signs of letting up here. Averaging 96 again. He's sticking with MVG here. No treble for Van Gerwen. A treble here for Boris and MVG. The writing looks on the wall. Treble. Van Gerwen is in a world of it now. Two trebleless visits. Boris Kirmar has 6 darts to get rid of 207 and knock out MVG. Van Gerwen has left ball, but he won't go for it if he gets a go. Match start for Kirmar. Match start missed. Boris has come inside on the 110. He has had a match dart, but there's no guarantee this 50 goes. 2 at double 16. 2 misses for Michael Van Gerwen. Boris has now missed 4 match darts. Incredible. Van Gerwen breathes again. Boris has missed 4 match darts. Well, the first one on double 9 couldn't have got any closer. The second one's clattered off of it and blocked half the bed. They are 3 well thrown darts that Boris has thrown there. He's done absolutely nothing wrong. MVG needs to find some power scoring. That's not enough. Needed 2 trebles there. Boris Kirmar is going to be on a finish. 153. Van Gerwen 268. No finish for MVG, disaster. Boris is now a huge favourite once again. Remember, he's already missed 4 match starts. Treble 19 gets him down to 56. MVG has just not scored well enough. Only 60, that's 3 trebleless visits in this leg. And again, I have to question, I get you like double 18, but the issue is the breakdown when you keep coming inside. Double 9 was his undoing in the last leg. He's going to get another go. Again, Van Gogh and a stray dart. But it doesn't matter. Boris Kirmar has beaten MVG 6-4. And in truth, he was the better player. Scored heavier than MVG. When they put the stats up, I'll be interested to see the front 9 averages, because I think Boris has massively outscored him here. It certainly feels like it watching it. Again, MVG's drought continues. The big Croat was sensational there, and again that goes back to what we're talking about at Q School. You don't get the best players coming through all the time. There are not 128 players better than Boris Kirmar. Look at the size. Look, Phil Brzezinski isn't small, and Boris dwarfs him. You did, Alistair, you did. Look, sensational from Boris. 1 game to go. It's the Bedlington boy, Chris Dobey, against the Ober genius, Dirk van Duijvenbode. The Bedlington Massive are everywhere. Yeah, I did. I thought WWE missed a trick last night, not having Cena on. I think it'll be a good game. Yeah, I think he is as well, Brad. I just think that the fact you turn him heel the way in the way you did, that he's not available for 3 weeks, kills that moment. Yeah, Boris is. I'm sure after the break they'll put up the stats for this, and I'm interested to see, because for me Boris's front 9 always felt a lot better than MVG's. Agree, Preston. Dirk is. Let's have a quick throw with the little Peter Wright dumpy dart stop. Just change the flights over. See, I really like these arts, I just don't like the points in them. See, it's kind of, yeah, it was, yeah. See, I throw these ones alright. Not a fan of the small point. See, that's the one that I can't control. That's my head in. First two come out of the hand lovely, as you can see, in and around, and that last one is just, ugh. Double one for Shanghai? No. One game to go then, folks. The Bedlington Massive, as it's been named. Right, three more, and the pictures will return. Back in the room. Right. So let's have a look at the stats. Yeah, exactly as I thought. Michael Van Gerwen's first 9 average 99.07, which is low for Van Gerwen, low for anyone at the top level. Boris's first 9 average 112. It felt like that watching it as well. So, one game to go. Dobey against Vandenberg. And Philip Brzezinski is there to bring the players on stage. You lot have absolutely smashed it tonight here on our stream. Remember, we will be back live 12 lunchtime tomorrow for the afternoon session, and then cup collection session tomorrow evening at 6 PM. None of the Premier League boys have shone yet. Some of them have been dumped out. But Gerwen Price has. That's all right, mate. I'm glad my volume's on mute as well, because I hate this walk on. I prefer let's get ready to rumble. Oh, let's get ready to rumble. But again, an evening of shocks. Humphries, Van Gerwen depart. Price steals the show. Littler gets through Not at his brilliant best, but did enough. Techno. And what with my walk-ons? So when I played County Youth, I used to walk onto that to get ready to rumble. That's part of the reason why I like it. But what would it be now? I don't know. See, I'm torn. Do you go for something that you want as a player, or do you go for something that gets the crowd on side? It's like, what do you do? But both players are on stage, it's going off there, look at it, the crowd are on their feet. Let's update. There we go. Dobey has won the ball. Remember, Dirk started slow yesterday, but then went on the rampage. No, Dobey always has a different one for the Euro Tour. The same as Chizzy does as well. Martin Schindler does. Because it's not on terrestrial TV in the UK, they get away with slightly edgier picks. Like Schindler walks onto a bit of ram steam or something, whatever it is. I call it ear bleeding. But Dobey kicks off 140. But already Dirk started better than he did the other day. Bring back Justin. Both started brightly here. If I had to scrap one player's walk-on, Dirk's is bad, but is Barry Van Peers even worse than Dirk's, if I remember rightly? This is incredible from Dirk. Just missed double 13 for a massive ton topper. So Dirk pins double 13 and breaks in the opener. Tidy enough from the Ober Genius. That Chinese baker, yeah, you raised me up. Remember when Noel Malik then came out to Pirates of the Caribbean as well? Hollywood needs to up the scoring phase here. I'd be interested to see what happens if someone else started using it and then Lewis came back, because that is so associated to Adrian Lewis. It's an interesting call. To be fair, I've said this before, I don't see why walk-on songs should be exclusive to one player. I think if someone else wants to use it, let them. I might be in the minority with that, by the way, but oh, Barney would have been raging 100%. Littler won. It wasn't his brilliant best, Daz, but did enough. Dobey breaks back. Level game, 1-1. Yeah, I get that, Brad. I get that. Predicting 6-1 Dirk. Big cool, but I like it. I like bold predictions. How do the copyright permissions with walk-on songs? Yeah, so basically the Sky PDC and whatever have to buy the rights to use them on TV. Peter Wright wanted to use the Squid Games walk-on, the theme tune for Squid Games, but they couldn't get the rights for it. The same as, I think it's changed because someone else has bought the back catalogue, but at one point, Stephen Bunting wanted to walk on, when he was a contender at Liverpool, he wanted to use a Beatles song, but they couldn't get the rights for it. As long as both lads are having fun, that's all that matters. So I need to stop cutting the songs off. Only the cool. Don't worry about it, mate. We like I get it wrong all the time. Dirk punishes the Dobey miss. 3 legs, 3 breaks of throw. Neither player really settled yet. I'm interested to see what the favour's going to be. Philip, you have a subscriber here. You think, can I do a Jose Mourinho? If I speak, I'm in trouble. Dirk looking at 43 for a 3-1 lead. Tops can't take it out, so Dobey comes back for 4 breaks of throw in a row. Pins it first time of asking. 4 legs in, 2 all, 4 breaks of throw. It's going to be mad, Brad. Yeah, I'm not sure. Since they announced this comeback, do we even know if they've spoken? Is Dirk going to pop a max in? He is the first one. It's taken 5 legs, considering we've got 2 players who are known for being maximum hitters. Taking their time here. They met in a hotel last week, apparently, for an hour. As I say, it'll be interesting. To be fair, one of my all-time gig moments still was, I was lucky enough, I've seen Oasis play. Oh, that's brilliant from Dobey. The 116 goes, and finally we've got a hold of throw. Rob, I'll come on to that in a second. See, lucky enough, one of the times I saw Oasis was at the MK Bowl. Blazing hot summer's day, the choral was support, really good, and they timed it just right as part of the set list that they played Champagne Supernova as the sun was literally going past the horizon. It was a spine-tingling moment. See, we were at the boxing, Rob, and in the stadium, it sounded really good. So I don't know what happened, but in the stadium it was decent at the AJ fight. Dirk looking favourite to level it up here. We've had 4 breaks, and now it looks as if it's going to be back-to-back holds of throw in the final game of the session. Dirk leaves top. Dobey not on a finish, but he is going to apply pressure. Can't pop the max. At the moment, I currently do not have Oasis tickets, no. After, I'm still not giving up hope. But this time Dobey does pop his first max. Again, surprising that we've only had the 2 maximums. Still advantage Dobey. 1, he has the darts, and 2, he's in complete control. Yeah, to be fair, either that or in New York, go and see him at the MetLife. I think that would be incredible. Nice, good stuff, Bob. Like that a lot. Dobey tees up double 16. Dirk not in the same ballpark. He is now. Just applied maximum pressure to this double 16 for Chris Dobey. But pressure, what pressure? As Dobey smashes in double 16 to lead 4-3. We are getting down to the nitty gritty in this contest. Just feel that, is there a little burst from someone? Dirk still in control of this leg, but needs a treble. Did you see the Glastonbury lineup if you played 350 quid? No, I would see. What's the Glastonbury lineup this year? Is it horrific? I've never been a festival person, if I'm being honest. If there was a hotel in the middle of Glastonbury that I could have a shower in the morning and at night, then I'd go. Olivier Rodrigo in the 1970s. Yeah, okay. Not sure on that one. So 65 apiece. But Dirk gets first go to level up. Pins at 25. But misses 2 at top. Dobey's chance for daylight. Dobey didn't punish. Dirk gets a second chance. Doesn't go. No, I'm not one for camping, James. Daylight for Dobey, 5-3, and he has the darts to get the job done here. How are we doing, Max? Good to have you in, buddy. Dirk chuntering away behind, he's livid, missed multiple opportunities to get level, missed. Dobey punishes. Has this game got another twist in the tail? Disaster for Dirk, only 30. When he had the Dobey throw under pressure, he has fluffed his lines big time. Look, Cammy has the ability to be an incredible player, but unfortunately that mental capacity isn't there at the moment. So match point Dobey, 60, 2 at tops to seal the deal. Is it going to be hit and point? No, it's not. Lifeline. Is Dirk about to extend this contest? He's not. Is Dobey going to get it done? Chasing round, going round the houses, and he can't hit. Oh, but Dirk has made a mess of it as well. This game's turned into a doubling disaster. Dobey has missed, and in the end Dirk hits. This has been a weird game, a funny game. How much will Dobey rue those missed darts to win it? Dobey doesn't give much emotion away, but you could see he is absolutely livid there. Frustrated, fuming. You just wonder if this goes to a last leg decider, will Dirk have the mental edge? Has it been confirmed, Brad? I know they were talking about doing it. I'm extremely lucky that I've been to Alcatraz. Amazing place to go and visit. It's not very big, so it will be a very exclusive club in San Francisco. But Dirk. He's going to get darts for 5-all here. And he's pinned double 16. We are going the distance. Now, all of a sudden, Chris Dobey has to recompose himself from missing multiple match starts for a 6-4 win. He's now being dragged into a last leg decider against the Obergenius. Maybe Bradley. I think ultimately everyone will end up working together. But this has been a good response from Dobey. 140 ton. But Dirk 140, 123. To be fair, I'd love to go to a boxing thing at Times Square. Dirk has taken the darts here. This could be a disaster for Hollywood. A tungsten turnaround for Vandenberg. He's gone 140, 123, 140 to leave 98 after 9. After Dobey, after 12, sorry. No, it was not, it was right. He's not going to get a dart, so Chris Dobey 64 to finally get over the line. This is a game they will both feel they should have won, could have won. But Dobey has missed another 2 match darts. Is that the Achilles heel for Chris Dobey in this tie? Because Vandenberg is going to get match darts here. Which way will the MO be? It's going to be 2 at tops. It's another tungsten turnaround for Dirk Vandenberg. He beats Chris Dobey. Dobey missed multiple match darts over 2 legs. That will hurt Hollywood. No celebration from Dirk. He knows he's dodged a bullet there. That Dobey had chances, couldn't take them, and ultimately pays the price. What a day it has been, ladies and gentlemen, here at Online Darts for day 2 of the European Tour. Remember, tomorrow it is Cup Collection Day, double session of streaming once again, live 12 for the first session to see who is going to get through to the quarterfinals. If you haven't yet, for one last time, make sure you drop us a like and subscribe because we massively appreciate all your support. We will see you tomorrow, bright-eyed, bushy-tailed. Enjoy whatever you're doing for the rest of the evening, and we'll see you all very, very soon.